Welcome to the stream. So today I can show you a few things that I did in between. I did work a little bit on clearing a few more borders or biters away. So basically now this land bridge is the only connection to this rest of the world. I guess this peninsula is completely freed and I only need to worry about this and this border. And then up here we have these two border connections. And I did start working on a little landfill forest. I guess we can even see that the pollution here is a little bit lower. At least these artificial forests bite a bit into these polluted chunks. So that's interesting. Didn't even see that properly. And the idea is to basically use heating towers, heat some heat pipes, and then heat up some water and use the steam for energy. And I would have to do more of this, of course, to create enough of energy. And also to reduce the pollution enough to make sense of this. But right now, the pollution cloud even reaches those biters, but I don't care about those at the moment, because they are on an island. As you can see, they can't escape. Okay, let me look at Glebber. I also have some biters on Glebber, which I put on an island. And they have not yet despawned, apart from others that have. I mean, there were like multiple hundreds of biters at some point. I basically carried some eggs over here and let them hatch. But so far they didn't go anywhere. Oh, and there are still some back here. I also left some eggs here. Apparently they don't make any spawners, which would have been what I would want to achieve, to basically have biter diversity on Glebber. Not sure what they think about these creatures. I didn't want to put them out into the wild and let them intermingle or something. And I have upgraded some of these factories to legendary productivity modules. I'm now also creating bioplastic again. Still not sure if I need to upgrade this again soon. I guess right now maybe the Glebber science packs are the bottleneck. And also I'm carrying some biter eggs to the edge of the solar system. And you see these weird belt contraptions, which is where I store certain things that I might find at the edge of the solar system. And this spaceship is speed controlled. Basically I have two relevant speeds. I guess this might be removed. The skull and the check signal. And then I have two different pumps. Right now this pump with the check signal is active, which means it pumps whenever the speed is below 620. And right now the speed is reduced to about the other speed, which is 155. So whenever the speed is lower, the pumps will work for a short amount of time. And the fluids in the thrusters will quickly go in here, will be burned. The thrust will accelerate the ship a bit, and then it will slow down for whatever reason. I mean, normally In a vacuum, if you accelerate, you should keep that speed, don't you? So that's a bit odd, but I guess the game mechanics are that way for reasons. I even still have some biter eggs in these cryogenic plants. So I basically go to Novice and then collect some biter eggs, while I also in Novice orbit process some of the Promethium chunks that I have gotten from the last trip. And once the Promethium chunks are below a certain number and I have enough eggs on board, I will just fly away again. I also still have some Promethium science packs on board. And I guess this kind of trip will take a while. I haven't yet found a good way to... I guess there might be a good way, but I haven't yet implemented it to go a bit faster for this trip. I basically have chosen these parameters. If all of this is the case, or any of this, let's say any of this because it's an OR function. So if either I'm flying from or to the solar system edge or the shattered planet, I will choose the skull speed, or if the steam is below 10k, which means I don't produce enough energy, or if I don't have enough railgun ammo, then I will fly slower. I guess this only would ever fly if I currently fly from Aquilo or to Aquilo, and then I might be not having enough railgun ammo, then I will have some time to make more. Right here I'm making copper plates or copper cables. I don't know if this will happen right now. Yes, now it makes copper cables for a moment, and it will switch quite quickly. And basically this checks whether there are enough copper cables on this belt. I guess like that. Or like that. And if there are not enough copper cables, then this will turn on to make more copper cables. And this happens quite quickly, and then I have like 70 more copper cables on the belt. Very quickly. And if it's not producing copper cables, it may produce copper plates. I guess I didn't really manage to make it either or, because also there will be some trash in there left over sometimes if it switches from one to the other recipe. Sometimes it doesn't even start doing this properly. I guess if the copper cables here are used up too quickly. Shouldn't I have some more? Yes, I have some more better speed modules. Let's just use them here. Also, I might use them here and here. Maybe also for these rockets. And up there for the ammo. I guess most of these railguns are set to also shoot at not just the huge asteroids, but also the big ones, which normally only take rockets, but that way I don't use up the rockets too quickly. Might also just have to produce more. And I found out that only building long ships is not the best idea, because if you have a wider ship, you have less chance, or relatively less chance, of hitting unnecessarily wide or far away asteroids and still protecting the ship. So basically this rocket turret can protect the whole front of the ship. It can also shoot at asteroids that would pass the ship. And it's even worse with this one. This can shoot asteroids that would never hit the ship, therefore using up some ammo that I might want to keep. I also protected the lower end of the ship, or the side basically. The only problem might be if a huge asteroid like this one were to hit me right at the back. This one couldn't really be shot down. And I'm currently even researching more railgun shooting speed. Let's look at the labs. I hope they have enough stuff to do the research. Currently at 11 or 12k science per minute. I guess I can go up to like 50. Let's look at the production. Science. Not scones. Yeah, the maximum is 53k science per minute. I wonder whether I will ever get up to 1 million. So right now I don't have any pink science pack. So I will switch to something for Glabber science. I'll turn off the pollution, it's quite disturbingly high. And I think right here, if I were to use steam engines and heating towers and heat exchangers, then these trees might be replanted, allowing new trees to suck up more pollution. So I think that might be something that I want to do. I have some heating towers. I guess I got them for that purpose and then I forgot that I wanted to do just that. I will get rid of these quality modules rare. Don't even need those anymore for some reason. Let me see. I don't think I have any heat pipes. So let's collect some of those. There. What else would I like to get? I guess some steam turbines. I don't think I have them yet. And heat exchangers. I want to keep the best ones for space, probably. Not sure how many I have. So yeah, basically I want to make this kind of blueprint easily to just stamp down and collect all the pollution. Some of the wood is going into these heating towers, but they don't get too much. So there's still a lot of potential. I guess I might just go down now. And I should probably start right here at the end. Or at least get some water from there. Still need to get the... or a offshore pump, or I guess I have some already, that's good. And there we go. I guess the problem right here is... firstly, why doesn't this one work? Doesn't seem to have an inserter. Or the belt. I guess there was something else. Didn't really see what's going on here. And now it will create some trees on the uranium patch, which I don't really use anyway, so that's fine. I want to now figure out what the fuel value of 3 seeds is. So the wood is 2 megajoules. 3 seeds is 100 kilojoules, so that's not really much. Let's just pump something out of the water. Or basically pump some water out of the ground, out of the water ground. I'm very good with words. And there are cliffs. I hate cliffs. Let me just get rid of them then. Okay, maybe this is where I will start with the heat exchanging. And there are more cliffs. Can I? I wish I could press Q on cliffs and get the cliff explosives. If I have some. Okay. Not exactly sure where I would do this. Maybe a few meters further to the west. That might be it. And I will see whether that causes some pollution to disappear. I also need to first build the heating towers actually. And then I see that I might need to go up a few steps. Because I want the wood belt. I guess there would have been a agricultural tower. But it wasn't there because of the substation. So I will now basically override this. And I think this should still be connected by some other means. And I guess now we will have more trees here later. And I should be able to just do this. I'll still have right priority, so the wood gets made into tree seeds first. Okay, now I will build some heating towers, if I find them. I guess I'm never quite sure about the order of these items in the crafting and inventory tabs. So one idea now would be to connect this directly, because they always have the output there. I think this should work. Only if there's no heating tower, then I might need to use a heat pipe. Okay, and this needs to be connected. Let's see. Yeah, this also increases in temperature, even though it's just connected via the side. Same here. Just the convection is not too fast, but I will add more wood there. Okay, now some pipes for when this creates steam. Might even try coal. I guess it has twice the fuel value of wood. And now all these agricultural towers are planting new trees. And I will see how that affects pollution. So now pollution absorbed by damaging trees goes up again, which means I can suck up more pollution suddenly. And this seems to be just from doing what I just did. I don't think there's any other reason. Anyway, now I might just place a few storage tanks here. And then I had the idea of controlling this with an accumulator, like I do with the nuclear power plant, but I will use this before I use the nuclear power plant to save some uranium, I guess, which is really maybe not worth saving, but also to just burn off this wood. Let's see, I guess it's not yet visible any effect here in the pollution cloud. At least because new trees have to be planted, this factory works again, also collects some wood, and therefore some of these trees will also be replanted. I guess they even just have been replanted already. There's just no similar thing on the other side yet. But I guess that might come later. So now I want a decider combinator if I find one there. And then I will check the charge level of the accumulator, which is A. Let's just copy the A. So if A is below, let's say 80, that's 800. Which is currently the case. What is it now? Or I guess the overall accumulator charge is almost at 50%. It's sort of holding steady for some reason. always wobbles around this charge level. Even though that's not the maximum it could be, or is it? Did I remove some accumulators to do that? No, it's definitely not full, so why would it be like that? I guess basically I'm only turning on all my nuclear reactors if the accumulators are below 50%. So this accumulator will most of the time charge and discharge very quickly. You can see in the info panel on the right, basically in this area when I hover over the accumulator, that the energy level wobbles around 2.5 megajoules in this accumulator. And basically this nuclear power plant tries to keep it there, because all these pumps also check for level 50. And I guess all of these pumps should now be correctly configured to do that. Anyway, this is one condition. But also, I want to check the steam level in these tanks. If that is too much, then I will basically make more energy happen. But also right now I'm below 80%, so that's good enough. Steam above, let's say 15,000. And then output 1, which is, or I guess I will output plasma, because that's a signal that would never be used here anyway. And then I will just have some pumps. And I need to make sure to connect all of them. And I'll just have the pumps wherever the storage tanks have their outputs. Okay, hello Connor. Thank you for lurking. I shall hydrate. So whenever the heat actually increases above 500 degrees, then steam will be produced. And if any of these conditions are met, the steam will be burned off and I will get energy from burning my trees. Obviously not these trees that I placed there manually. I guess they still suck pollution though. And I might even still create more just for fun. Just to see if I increase the amount of pollution sucking trees. I can in a moment check that in the production screen. Okay, 1 minute. Pollution. Ah yes, pollution absorbed by damaging trees has increased there over the last minute, so I guess that's definitely what I just did. And this green line has increased very slightly. I guess it might be this little wobble, I don't know if that could be it, where the new trees suck pollution, but definitely damaging them will temporarily help me with more pollution cleaning. Also, I want to look at my ships. This is a little bit out of ammo sometimes. I wonder why it's so slow at the moment. Okay, it's stopped at Aquilo. Basically here I made some quality grinders for cryogenic plants. And there are, I think right now, 4 of the legendary ones. And it's quite loud here, sorry about that. Sending rockets. And here I'm also basically making some solid fuel just to get rid of it again. Because at some point I had a lack of ammonia. Maybe I shouldn't do that anymore now that I have so much ammonia. I might be facing a lack of ice at some point, but this is still running, so I guess there's no problem. I need ammonia for making rocket fuel, which I'm doing very well, I guess. So I don't need to send down any rocket fuel from other planets. And I'm sending a lot of cryogenic science packs. Okay, let's now actually connect one more wood thing. Possibly right here. So output priority left. Want to make sure that enough wood is cycled around just to make sure I never run out of wood here, which would be rather difficult to happen, but I still want to make sure. And also I will make this faster and more productive now that I have enough modules and beacons. I guess this is slightly overkill. But anyway, I guess it's nice to be ecological. Especially in such a devastating factory game. Okay, right here I should be combining this wood with this other wood. I guess this would be wood. Oh yes, wood is going along there, and this will also mean that more of these tree plantations will be renewed. And also on the other side, which will mean that I will suck more pollution by damaging trees. Let me see, 10 minutes. Not sure if or when that happens, or if that is basically stabilizing because the other trees that I planted recently are now too damaged to take up any more pollution. Want to also keep an eye on the sciences. maybe do some more of the railgun speed and the robots. So now my railguns should be faster. But also Jinx is full of Promethium chunks, which is good. I guess right now they are like 11,000. Not sure if this would show a full number anyway, anywhere. But yeah, I added some legendary steam turbines and heat exchangers. I didn't change the nuclear reactor yet. I think it still produces enough heat. I don't know if I need to ask for more fuel cells. I might just do that just for safety reasons. And now these steam turbines are running. Can I see that in the power somehow? I guess this is basically signified by this blue line going up during the day. But I'm not sure, maybe that's something else. Doesn't really show much. Anyway, this is just an experiment, and now I want to look at other things. I'm out of pink science packs apparently in some labs. Some still have it. I don't have any Promethium science packs in storage. Normally I store a lot of them here. But I guess my spaceship still needs to come back and produce new ones. So I also already have some legendary Spidertrons. Quite a few, I guess. I need to look here. 11. And I also sent 2 of them already to Gleba. So Gleba is protected. These are other ones. These are the legendary ones. And they have some stuff in them. I guess they should be quite quick. That's that. Some of the biters are still alive. And I thought about expanding my Gleba factory because the pollution cloud is only almost contained, and I still would like to grow more stuff eventually. For instance, right here I might even use a lot more of the overgrowth soil, which is this right here. And that would require sending biter eggs to Gleba, which I already did, as you had seen. But that would require it for something useful rather than playing around with biters. So I guess this will be a little bit more complicated and dangerous. I don't really want to introduce any unsafety to Porygon, my delivery ship. Right now, There's not much in terms of defenses. I guess I would put some laser turrets here if I wanted to protect the cargo hub. But actually today's task is to build battery production on Fulgora. And now you might ask, wait, aren't there enough batteries already? And then I will say not always, because apparently the recycling either doesn't happen fast enough or I need much more batteries than I would otherwise have to make more of these science packs. So they are sometimes lacking accumulators, and I don't think I have enough normal accumulators. They are mostly epic and such. I guess I could, of course, just not use quality modules there, and therefore not have a lack of these normal accumulators. But I want to use the best ones still, and I might have a surplus of copper and iron plates, so I might even just create some batteries from that. But I will have to see how much there is. 19k copper plates and 19k iron plates. That's quite good to make some batteries out of them. Let me see. I want an offshore pump. Don't know how many of them I have in the system. Apparently none. So maybe I should create just a few. Possibly with a quality module or two. Some of my biter eggs have hatched again. And also I have some more good biolabs that I should use. And I actually need to look at Fulgora again. So this should be offshore pumps, but I will still add quality modules already. Just so I don't forget. And I want to limit this to 5. Or maybe just 10. I will not need many of them. And if necessary, I might just get them from Novice. But there are some uncommon offshore pumps. I think it really doesn't matter that much, but I want the best stuff wherever I can. So I have some water over here. The problem is getting it over there. Okay, I have some foundations. I might use them for pipes. That is enough to justify sending some water over there. I guess in that case I wouldn't even need to do this. But I guess I will have to do some cracking anyway, and then I might as well just do it again and properly. there's some cracking going on. Might just also use the better modules there. Or maybe a little bit better than I currently have, at least. Okay, and then I need chemical plants. I only have one normal one. Let's see if I might check Porygon. How about you fly back to Fulgora? This might be a bit unnecessary, but I want to send some of the best chemical plants to Fulgora. My current research productivity is at 320%, I guess, which means the labs work at 420% productivity because of the legendary productivity modules. So now it will just wait a little bit and then fly to Aquilo again. I just need to look back at that. It's really fun to see the colors of the liquids already. If I ever feel like there's not enough water here, then I will just have to do more of this. And maybe... Oops. How much ice do I have? I think this would be 4,800? No. 2,400 when this chest is full. I might just increase this number a bit to 6,000. So the ice is not immediately turned into less ice. Then I might send over some of this ice and just smelt it. And this will be done with robots. The sending over, not the smelting. And I build a lot of accumulators elsewhere, that's why I can allow myself to just take those away. I think there's still enough lightning protection around here. Yeah, that's good. This is just decorative. I hate decorative stones. Especially when I have already placed a lot of concrete there. They shouldn't shine through. Okay, I should have the new chemical plants in here. And I want to use them right there for water creation. So this will request some ice. And then I will start by cracking this. I am even thinking of having everything in one row. Like that. Let's see whether that will work the way I think it should work. And then I want to use productivity modules as well. So this should work, or crack light oil. Then this should work, crack petroleum. Like that. And then this should produce sulfur. And then this should produce sulfuric acid. Okay, acid neutralization can't be done on this surface, good to know. Fish breeding can't be done as well. I think I didn't even use a biochamber for that ever. What can the biochamber do? Quite a few recipes, but most of them on Glabber. Sadly, you can't do bacteria processing on Novice. That would be a nice iron and copper source. You could do wood processing in a biochamber. That's interesting, I guess, but also not necessary. Could just make more assemblers, and I don't really need the extra productivity. The problem, of course, with the biochamber is that you need to bring some nutrients, or I guess you can use spoilage for nutrients, or eventually also bioflux if you already have some spoilage nutrients to get this started, because this needs a biochamber. And the biochamber, of course, has to be fed with nutrients. Now that I have said this, I'm thinking about a way to make this work on Novice. Also, let's look at the pollution. It still seems to be not very much lowered. This seems to help much more. It's also much more concentrated, I guess. It's 4 by 8. 3 blocks. Not sure how many of those I would need to build to basically stop the pollution from spreading to the biters. And I don't think they can do anything about that. However, I would like to build a big radar there. Just to see what's going on Biter Island. That's not what I wanted to look at actually. I wanted to look at this process. So that is sort of in the way of what I wanted to do. Okay, this makes spoilage, no, nutrients from spoilage, but with nutrients that need to be fed in. Might also upgrade these things, even though they are not used most of the time. So basically this should ensure that The nutrients from bioflux have preference or priority. They will be inserted there, and then other things might not be inserted when there's enough nutrients from this process. Now I can do some research again. Might just look at the labs. I will not do any research productivity right now. For one thing, I have the nice number of plus 420% productivity in these labs, which I want to keep for a while. Which is a bit silly, I know, but anyway. I want to just do some other researches. This railgun damage is very expensive. Might do some more asteroid productivity. And otherwise maybe mining productivity. The question is how constant this will be researched. Also, this music can be a bit challenging. So I will turn it down a little bit. This is the Pentapod song. For some reason, I guess it's not actually in the game, it's just in the soundtrack. Okay, I guess that's all that I wanted to do. Changing how the biochambers work. And now I have unlocked radar coverage for these biters. And I wonder how agitated they are because of the pollution that they are sucking there. Let's look at the pollution production again. So this number there is the number of pollution that they are sucking in the last hour. It's not the number of spawners. Apparently my own biter spawners are also sucking some pollution, but also I wonder what the problem is here. I hope I can get some bioflux, otherwise the captive biter spawners will rebel against me. Possibly I need to stop getting bioflux in here for the research. And instead I need to send it up to space. Let me look at Norvis again. And production statistics, and I want to look for the consumption of bioflux. Hasn't been consumed a lot recently. 10.7 per minute. I guess they are again healthy. And they produce eggs again. And Jinx has some eggs on board that are used up by the Prometheum Science Pack. And I still have 5.2k Prometheum chunks. So basically, if there are no bioflux on Novice, then I can't produce Promethium science packs. Quite complex. Not sure if Paras would get any bioflux from Glebber. There is a negative number. I don't want a negative number, I will just remove this then. I will not request any of this, because the bioflux will flow through anyway, so if I produce enough of it, it will get there. I wonder if the problem is that I'm not producing enough of these fruits. And also, is the belt somehow a bit slow at some point? Just want to check what kinds of belts there are. Apparently there should be enough. I mean, the bioflux production is not that much lower than it was all the time. It's almost the highest it has ever been. And this is also always wobbling around. And the mesh also, it has its rhythm. I like that it is always the same rhythm almost, but it's a bit lower than normally. I don't know why. Still didn't build the graph that tells me when to use which item of this belt and when to introduce it back into the bus. I guess that would be a little bit complicated to build. I also added more output inserters and belts to this process. I guess it became necessary, especially as I added speed modules here, speed beacons. And there's now a lot more Pentapod X output than before. I wonder if this remaining time stays around the 3-minute mark or if it ever goes down too low. I guess the spoilage always has the same average age when it arrives. Wanted to look at how the Pentapod egg production has evolved. I guess there was some stone production and then it stopped. Probably because I don't need any landfill anymore, I don't know. Stone consumption has the same graph. I take this out, everything scales a bit. There's the landfill curve. Anyway, this is what I want to look at. Basically, this is when I arrived here and tried to increase the pentapod egg production from around 150 per minute to 550 something per minute. Also the science pack production changed from 300 to 1.4k. I guess it wobbles around a bit between 1.3k and 1.4. And the bioflux, I guess it has increased a little bit over what was the previous level. But it might still not be enough, I don't know. What I could have also done, right here, or somewhere, is taking these requester, or what are they called, buffer chests, and telling them to be not turned on when there is not enough bioflux in the system. It's quite loud right here. I hate that the rockets are always so loud. At some point I will know that there is a rocket. It doesn't need to tell me that aggressively. So I wonder whether there's any bioflux now. I guess not. Not sure if I should change the custom minimum payload. I will just change it to 50. Then I will look at paras and maybe do the same. I guess now that I have more productivity or better productivity modules in the rockets, it doesn't really matter that much. And the asteroid productivity is already quite high. But for the moment I will switch it over just because all my Glebber ships are at Glebber. Paras will take a while to get back. I wonder when the other ship will fly and when it will arrive. Let's look at Porygon. Still waiting for more science packs. Maybe also for bioflux, I don't know. Okay, it will now fly. It's flying much faster than the other one, but the other one arrives first. Paras. I don't know if Paras had some bioflux. And these ones are hungry again. This one will die first or convert first to an evil biter spawner. Luckily I can still control them, but it is not nice. I mean, I can recapture them, but also I could shoot whatever biter comes out of there. Like that. Yeah, I guess currently the method is to just recapture these things, which will not always be possible. Right now I want to check how much bioflux I have in the system and where it is being brought. Oh right, this happens. I shouldn't do this. I think. This is basically wasting the bioflux to make more nutrients that I might not even need, because nutrients might also just go into the drain where everything then is burned. I hope the energy levels are still fine. I guess they are. At some point I had a short problem with my accumulator charge. It was down to 0, I think. Or at least almost. And then I had to think on my feet and fix things. I guess the labs have some agricultural science packs again, so this research will be continued. Maybe just at a slower pace, because the science packs might not be that good. But I was actually working on this, and I wanted to choose sulfuric acid. And I'm not sure right now, maybe I should do this direction. And then just some pipes. There. And there. And then there's still space for a beacon here, if I want to. And basically right here I might need maybe a belt and something like this, and I might need iron ore, but I can get iron ore with a requester chest. Okay, this bug is still in the game, but it basically turns off the set request part. But I guess I could just choose this here and drag it over somehow. Yeah, this needs iron plates and sulfur. And something... oh yes, I'm still not requesting any ice. I guess that will happen in a moment. And then all of this will create a chain. And this will be done soon. If there's enough water in the system. I guess this will fill up. And if the light oil is full, then more water will be created that will not be immediately taken by the heavy oil cracking. However, I didn't think about it thoroughly. It needs water on the other side as well. That is the reason. Let's just do this, and then this should work. I shouldn't rationalize things that don't make sense. Now we have sulfur. It is produced and placed into the inserter's hand, and then it's taken there, and then I need the iron plates actually. And then I can put sulfuric acid basically into a tank. Another tank. And then I can work on actual batteries next. And after a little break, we now have some sulfuric acid already to work with. I guess maybe at some point I might need more than one of each machine. At some point I might try to work on proper ratios. But also I don't really have that much ice to work with, I guess. Or do I? I mean, there's still quite a lot here in these chests. I wonder why I made this bend there. Maybe this looked differently before. Maybe all of this was in tunnels rather than just belts going over. Oh, let's just see. Yes, I have cryogenic. Oh. I didn't consider that I might want to make sulfur and sulfuric acid in a cryogenic plant. Oh, let's just get rid of that again. And then I need to rearrange some things, potentially. Anyway. Cryogenic plant, there you are. Okay. Select sulfur. This is correct. Yes. No. Not quite. Guess I might have to build a little gap. I mean, if the output were to go to the side, then it would be correct, but it doesn't. I mean, there's also water there. Could have just used that. Could I maybe rotate this? No. No, it basically... Well, I'll just paste it over again and mirror it. And now I can do this. And then I would do that again. And now there's no productivity in there, so I will do it again. I hate losing productivity bonus. So I always want to make sure everything is already in there before I start it. Now this needs to move over. It's of course a little bit slower now that it's now that it has even more productivity modules. Need to check. This has crafting speed 2, whereas the chemical plant has crafting speed 1. I really love that they have added something for some of these recipes to make these faster, especially these recipes that you would normally use fluids for. I mean, plastic and sulfur are the main outputs of fluid production, like you would normally create petroleum for these two things, and then you can get batteries. And plastic is of course very essential for red circuits. Anyway, now I seem to have sulfur, and then I want to make sulfuric acid. right there. And then I will make batteries with the new sulfuric acid method. But first, again, I want to have productivity modules, the best kind. I still have enough of them, I think. This produces 2.39 sulfur per second. That's enough. This produces almost 60 sulfuric acid per second. I will place another one there, and then I will already set it to batteries, just so I can see what it produces, what it needs. It uses 10 sulfuric acid per second to craft 0.5 batteries per second. But I'm producing 6 times as much, so I guess this has to be equaled out with speed beacons eventually. And right now it only produces 0.3 or 29 batteries per second, so this will get a lot of speed modules around it, around itself. I can combine this, I can add that, possibly. Okay, I will add back the belt. And eventually I might use some speed beacons here, if the sulfuric acid runs out. But for now I will focus on making batteries. And I will have to use requester chests for iron and copper. I'll have both in a separate chest. Just 1,000 and 1,000 of each. And then this should already start crafting them. It's quite slowly, at least the upper bar. I don't think I have battery productivity, I only have the productivity from these modules. There's plastic productivity, of course. But there's no way to get coal on this planet, I think. Other than throwing carbon from space and using the sulfur to make coal. Anyway, now I want to build a provider chest. Maybe there. And then check how many batteries I want in the system. I should just use this menu instead. I'm so used to just searching here. 2,000 batteries. I wonder where I might recycle batteries and what limit I have set there. So there. 20,000. So if I have 20,000 batteries, apparently that's too much. But if I have less in the system, then I want to produce some with this way. And I guess I need to do this. And then add some speed beacons if I can find some. That's quite a lot already. I guess having a faster machine would also help. There are already legendary cryogenic plants, I guess on Novice, that I have collected from somewhere else. At least now I have enough bioflux again here, so I have some of those eggs again. Jinx. Let me look at Jinx's production graph. So this is the last time Jinx was on a trip. This was 36 minutes ago or something. And there I can also see when it produced the Promethium Science Pack in certain bursts. I guess previously I was able to get 10 of these trips in 10 hours, so 1 trip per hour. But there was a little gap because of the lack of bioflux that led to the lack of biter eggs. So I guess I had to deal with that. And hopefully this will be solved by now. I am actually on Novice. And maybe I should research something else. Maybe rocket part productivity. But also I always feel obligated to do something with agricultural science pack when they are there, because they spoil so fast. Even at home I use up the first, or the things first that might spoil soon. Try to not waste anything, but I guess sometimes it's also just cool not to buy anything that might waste quickly. Still just 11 legendary Spidertrons, but that's already quite a lot. I don't even need any Spidertrons for combat anymore. I mostly use just artillery. Could just build another chain of Spidertrons like I usually do and run around killing biters, but there's really no point with how little space I already used, so I should already actually use the space that I have there. For some reason these signals are not very happy. Oh, I hate this. What? Apparently I misbuilt something here. I have built the same blueprint, maybe further to the bottom and a little bit to the right, and then the bots thought they couldn't handle it, and then they just hang around there forever. So I guess I will dismantle everything. I hope that didn't lead to copper being low. Maybe it led to copper being low. Not sure if the train could deal with this problem. I'll just dismantle all of this still. And then I will try to rebuild. And I may just be able to take out my rail sword and just paste it over there again. And now I would like to place it in the correct location. Problem is that I have to do it 4 times in all directions to recover whatever I have removed before. So now it should be in the right place. Except that there are still some things that need to be dismantled, I guess. I hope they will be dismantled in time or placed. Whatever is necessary to fix this. And then I need to connect this again. Build a little signal somewhere. And I guess this will be rebuilt, and then maybe this train will find its destination. This is basically now waiting for the station to be there again. And at some point during this stream I want to rebuild all of this. Or, I mean, no, I want to use trains to build factories, basically. Some of these blocks need to be filled with actual factories. And I'm not sure about this. I have tried to plant some trees here, but apparently they don't suck pollution constantly if they are dying because of the environment. These trees mostly still seem to be happy. I don't know why. Further to the right they seem to be a little bit less bushy or less with less leaves. Guess I should have left them alone. I also built these connections over the water. At some point I want to extend the factory to the left and also this grid, sort of. But I don't really want to build this grid over the water, if I can avoid it. And I also did something similar to these solar panels here. Just build a long rail bridge over there. And then I want to get stone here. Maybe even stone bricks and transport it away somewhere where it's necessary. This is still running. I wonder whether my tree farms down here are still tree farming. Yeah, the trees are in the middle of the growth, sort of. And I guess some of them are sort of dying just before they get mature. Might also depend on where the pollution is worst, but they don't really seem to all have leaves anymore. Hello, autosave. So yeah, actually burning the wood, or yeah, using a burner heater does help with creating new trees. It certainly also causes a little bit pollution because the assembler here has to work to create new seeds. It definitely also demands a little bit of energy for megawatts per machine and a little bit for the beacons. But also only if these machines are actually working, so all the downtime it's just taking 12.5 kilowatts. Times 5 is, I guess, 62.5 kilowatts. Plus the beacon consumption, which is 400 or 480. Except for these ones down here, they are not really providing much benefit as they are lower quality beacons that take less, that Have less effect, but take more energy to power. So that's quite bad. How much wood is in the system? 68,000. And now I want to look at that again. Target full. Okay. If all the wood is taken from requested chests eventually, these chests will empty out. And then these tree farms will also start from the beginning, I guess, or at least reseed a little bit. But I guess they might also just go here into these chests and make new seeds. I don't know where they would go. Probably the wood would go where it is needed or requested. Not necessarily needed, I guess. I still have this artillery train here. Don't know if that is really necessary. I don't think so. Okay, I guess this was to free up this island, or this. But this has been done. A long time ago. Also, I'm still working on Fulgora maybe a bit. It appears that I now have enough batteries. Let's look at my accumulator count. Still a negative amount of accumulators, the normal ones. Now I want to look for quality. Also, I might just speed up these machines with better electromagnetic plants. I still have 32 of those legendary ones. Let's just do this. And then maybe I have more batteries faster. But what I could also do is just copy this and make more accumulators. That's why I just checked how many quality modules I still have. And now I want to also use up some of those epic accumulators. Just not sure exactly where. Oops, some of these substations are not in the correct place, and that sort of broke where the accumulators landed. I guess some of them can't be built in the right place. But I still want them sort of aligned with everything. Oh no. So that happens if you hard replace something and the replacement is not yet built. I wonder... Okay, now it's safe. And the lightning hit just then. I don't know where it would have hit otherwise. But there was a lot of stuff not protected during that time. Might just copy all of this. Oops. There. Okay, that should help. Getting rid of some epic accumulators, but also creating more energy storage, of course, which is a good secondary goal. Would also be a good primary goal, but I guess that's not really too important right now, as I never go down very far in terms of my charge during the not lightning time. And there's also still a lot of space that I might fill with more accumulators, or better ones. These are the uncommon ones. Also, I want to investigate what this needs. So since this is only using fluids apart from accumulators and supercapacitors, if I were to use quality modules for the supercapacitor, then I could combine the quality results with the quality accumulators and make quality science packs with productivity modules. I think it's worth trying that actually, because I want to create quality accumulators anyway. I might just hydrate. But anyway, making these quality things is not high on my current priority list. Also, the way I'm getting rid of the low density structures here is not a good thing to do, because I don't want to... Oh, what did I do there? That's good actually. Let's get rid of that. And then this. I thought I had removed something to do with these lightning collectors. So it's better to make sure that each of these products of the recycling is cared for or used in some way. Currently right now I don't have enough steel from these outputs, but do I have enough steel otherwise? Not sure about that. I'm not even sure where steel would go. Okay, there. I do have enough steel, it seems, at least on the belts that follow these chests. Maybe not quite in other places. Seems like Porygon has arrived. Porygon is taking refined concrete to Aquilo to make some cryogenic plants there. I want to just see how many I have. 2 legendary, 3 legendary, 1 legendary, so 6 in total. And some more epic ones. Well, 45 epic ones there. I guess it's over a stack. I should actually be requesting them here. I guess that will lead to around maybe 10 more legendary ones. We'll get some legendary ingredients. Let's see. Quality of this is 24.8. And all the legendary ingredients will go down here. So if this fills up with all legendary ingredients, I will of course get a legendary outcome. So now there are 3 legendary cryogenic plants in there, but also the epic ingredients can make more legendary products with a chance of 49.6%. So obviously that doesn't always happen, but sometimes. I guess there are now 3 legendary ones in there, which wasn't so before. And I guess every little bit of ingredients helps. If this process is started with enough refined concrete, which it will be again in a moment, as this space platform is delivering some. I guess I might even ask for more next time. Not sure if that's the bottleneck right now on Aquilo. Let's look at Fulgora and the refined concrete production. There's not even that much, just about 500. Not sure if I can or want to improve this. I have some legendary assembling machines, I should use them. I think there might also be another refined concrete machine here. Might even also use legendary speed modules in there. And the water is lacking. I guess I need to do something about that. So one thing that would help is adding a speed beacon somewhere around here. There's also another refined concrete machine. But also using speed here might totally waste my ice reserves. Let's see whether I will survive. I don't think the ice melting recipe can be done anywhere else. And not in this version of the game at least. Let's look for speed beacons. Why is this done? Apparently I have too much ice, so I guess it's good to use more of it. Should do that with faster inserters. That would definitely help. Okay, I can't easily put another beacon there. I guess I have to get rid of that. And maybe just use a beacon on this instead. Right now the water production is the bottleneck, so it would be good to improve the water production to a certain level. I guess there's nothing that produces water as a byproduct here. Or anywhere, I don't know. Consumed in Can I do steam condensation? I don't know if that would even make sense. I guess that would be one way to store water as steam, or basically get rid of some kind of fuel, and then I have steam when I use this in boilers. But I might as well just recycle fuel rather than burning it to get steam and then condense the steam back to water. I also thought about not recycling iron ore and instead smelting it into molten iron and doing all kinds of things with that. Then I would need foundries, of course, and calcite to even make the smelting possible. Let's look at the logistic system. There's some calcite here. I don't know when or why I dropped this here. Might be in this thing or in these chests. Maybe I thought about cliff explosives when I delivered calcite here. I might also have thought that holmium solution might use calcite. But there really isn't much that needs calcite that I might use here, so only the molten iron and copper recipe, although actually only the molten iron recipe. I guess if you recycle plastic, you don't get coal out, you get just less plastic out. Now I'm not recycling plastic anymore. Let me just look at the plastic content. I guess that's still enough plastic in the system. I'm just requesting 500 plastic because I want to deliver it fast. I don't just want to request 50 and then it might not arrive fast enough to get rid of it fast enough. I should upgrade this quality grinding setup. Okay, that's just for substation, but still, if I can use better quality, then I should. Also for recyclers. Not sure if I have a proper quality grinding setup for recyclers. That would definitely be a good thing to do. And I don't know if I'm still producing any of the lower tier quality modules on this planet. Right there, there's still some production left, but I might just remove this. Now I'm only producing quality modules on Norvis, apparently. So I might also get rid of all of these quality grinding things. Not sure if I will regret this, because doing quality grinding here might be good, because I can use up some of the resources that would otherwise just be scrapped. And I hope I have enough storage for all of this stuff. That's quite a lot of stuff. At least at the moment the bots are quite loaded with tasks. Now also they have to recycle some red circuits, or at least get the products out of that. Maybe I don't need this right now. This is already fast enough and the belt is currently not continuing. This only works if the red circuits are too much. I guess it would be helpful to have faster belts here. Okay, it's interesting to see that now that the belts are fast enough. The bottleneck is how I get stuff onto the belt. Let me just stop that and do this instead. And also stack these things. Or just do this instead. Now some of the science packs are going up. I wonder why those ones up here were not going up. Let's look at, I guess Pikachu is currently there. Pikachu is only requesting 2000. I guess the inventory is not that large. Might also ask for 4000 if I go that slowly. I might just as well send more stuff. Pikachu is still very slow. What about Porygon? I guess Porygon is taking the bulk load of the electromagnetic science packs. Right now it has 520. I guess it didn't really use up everything on Novice. The labs might not be busy with a research that currently needs that science pack. So maybe I should do that instead. How about more railgun shooting speed? To also get rid of some Aquilo science, which I probably still don't have enough, but I'll see. Let's look at the logistic. Okay, 58,000. I guess with the productivity this might even be doable. Anyway, is there anything to improve here? Right now the electrolyte is lacking. Not sure what I can improve there, maybe just the crafting speed. Not sure if I have those kinds of beacons. If not, I will just take epic ones with legendary speed modules. And I guess I don't have any epic beacons anymore. So maybe I need to do something about that. Now I should be getting more electrolyte. Only 17 legendary quality module 3 left. I'm not sure anymore what this sign means. So there's a belt. This inserter. Does it do anything? I guess that's in the logistic view. I would have thought many things actually would have the same condition as this one inserter. They should all be connected to the logistic network. I don't think this is the reason why it has this weird thing on the circle and the green color on the logistic view. And I still... Oh, I can hover over these logistic networks and basically see where they are or where they are not. And apparently I need to place a robopod there to make these networks connected. And now I only have one big network on Fulgora. I wonder if I might have something like a circular network where I connect these islands with robopods. Doesn't really matter that much to have a specific kind of connection. It just matters that there is any connection. Doesn't need to be with multiple lines or something. Any connection will do. For instance, I don't need this connection to this robopod up there. It's fine that it's only connected via this point. Anyway, what else is there to do here? Now that I have more electrolyte, I guess I'm still lacking accumulators. Maybe I should also try to produce a few accumulators without quality modules. Now I'm lacking sulfuric acid again. What's the problem here? I guess just speed. And I need worse beacons. Let me just Control X that. This should be buildable, yes. Okay, now the water is lacking again. Let me also just maybe build this as a rare beacon with legendary speed modules. And then I will have to request more ice. And then I will make more water. Just like I'm doing here somehow. Not sure if this still needs all the beacons. Maybe I'll just remove this one. And basically I got to all of this. Or I don't know if I got to specifically adding beacons here, but I definitely wanted to make more refined concrete. And then I saw that I need more water. Now iron sticks are the bottleneck. I guess there's something I could do about that. Maybe not here though. Let me just use productivity legendary and all kinds of better inserters and limit this to a certain number of iron sticks. Maybe 4,000, I don't know what I have elsewhere. I might just try to check where else I am producing iron sticks. Up there probably. 200. Well, for the rails probably. But this should also be legendary if I still want to use that here. Might also of course rely on the other one. Maybe just add some speed beacons somewhere if there was any space. There's at least this. How about I move this over by a bit? And then add even better speed modules. This might be better inserters. Still have, or again have 50 legendary productivity modules. I guess they are delivered to this place. I don't have to worry about them. About using them up, except if I use too many, of course, they will be taken from Novice. And then I might not have enough on Novice anymore. I will just check here. Legendary... what? Maybe it's written here. The legendary is in parentheses after the thing. So I don't know why it wouldn't show them if I say legendary productivity module. Productivity, no, module, 3, also not legendary, no. But if I search for legendary, I'll find everything that's legendary. So that works. And there's also another one of these circles. Why would it show me this circle? Is there something legendary in there? I don't think so. And I don't see any other circle anywhere. Except for the rail stations, but those are different. Anyway, I'm actually on this planet, but I still haven't finished looking at what's wrong with the accumulator production. It's nice to see the batteries growing in the inserter hand. And now it would be good to add more speed again. Not sure how much I can add without taking too much out of the system. So this production graph is really weird. You can't even see any green here. And now there is green again. Not sure why that was. It said production some... Was it terawatts? Did I really see that? Maybe it was during some lightning strikes. And if they strike anywhere, they are very beneficial, I guess, at that moment. Maybe the accumulators can't even take all of the power into themselves. What I might do is just add more chests for input and output. I want to overclock this basically. $23.1 per second. I guess at some point I will have too many or enough batteries. Not sure if too many is possible. Maybe. I guess at some point the batteries would just be recycled. But I guess I have set a limit here, 2000. So this is still not producing enough batteries. What I could do is move this over. Move this there. Maybe just have another substation there just in case, because I will remove things. Don't want things to be out of power for a moment. And now zooming out, it's a lot less loud. And once these epic lightning collectors are placed, I can remove some of the other bad ones. Don't need that many. Crafting speed 32.32 plus 1516. It was at 0.3 batteries per second without the beacons. Let's look at beacons. Only these 3 kinds of beacons are available. I might of course do more beacon quality grinding here. The question is, do I really need to do that? Or could I send beacons from space, basically? So, Porygon always carries a few beacons around. Could I maybe... Well, I'm not even requesting them yet. I might put that into the space platform backup, as well as the assembling machine, the legendary one. Yeah, let's put them here, because I will need them anyway at some point. More beacons and more assembling machines that I can't even see right now, so I will just order them. Then I will look at Norvis. Still not producing enough quality assembling machines. Also, that production isn't even using the best quality modules. Oh, I'm doing it here. I didn't see that. Assembling. I guess I'm not using or not having any legendary assembling machine 2 that I might convert to the next tier. At least I have some legendary refineries. Not very many though. But some in a few chests. Might just use them in my new refinery setup. Guess I haven't showed that yet. I think these refineries turn on rather randomly. I don't know why which one turns on. I guess certain fluids are used in certain directions and then it just turns on whatever is closest with a certain component that comes out of there. I guess legendary refineries might also be very good on volcanoes to get the heavy oil there. I also had to build a new lubricant plant, and I might remove the old one, which is here. Oops, it's gone. Might even remove all of this at some point. But also it will be quite tedious to do so. To find every connection that really can go and is not essential for some weird reason. I guess all of these refineries might also go away. Let's just do that actually. And then I will throw whatever I have left over into this chest. All the normal refineries, normal beacons, bad quality, speed and efficiency modules, and productivity modules. What? Guess I threw away something that I shouldn't have thrown away. What are the labs doing? They are still waiting for agricultural stuff, some of them at least. I might also try working on more rocket fuel productivity. I guess there are only these few endless sciences left. In total, 23. 7 per row in my case. I wonder what is meant by essential technologies. Does it say it anywhere? So I guess I don't have agricultural science packs everywhere, so this will stop or decrease productivity in a moment, or how much it researches. Most of these will not produce stuff, or I guess most of these higher tier ingredient things will not produce products most of the time. Sometimes they are waiting for their respective ingredients. So there are some of these cryogenic plants for sulfuric acid and batteries. I should have some of the legendary ones, 11. So these ones will be upgraded, and then I will also add legendary productivity everywhere. Same probably with the... Oh yeah, this one is already upgraded. I think at some point I will need to add more outputs. And so let me just go away a bit. And then I will let the base bots deal with the deconstruction of the plastic build. My initial plastic build, I guess. Has been upgraded maybe once, but I think it is in the original position almost, where I built it at some point. Or maybe it was right here. Yeah, sorry, maybe that was the old one. And then I built a new one there, and then I didn't need that anymore. This can mostly be dropped. And maybe my next task would be building something in some of these rail blocks. I was thinking about maybe some prerequisites for science pack production. I already have this little block. I have to zoom out or zoom in that far. If I zoom out, I don't see the details. So this is half a block. It's not quite done here. But this produces all kinds of circuits. It produces the science packs a little bit out of the block, so that's something else. I guess it's mostly trying everything that can be done with combining molten iron and molten copper. So green circuits, of course copper cables, red circuits, all kinds of modules. And then I have some belt-based quality grinding, mostly. Except up there it's not. But down here the normal tier 3 modules are grinded with belts. Belts full of blue circuits and red circuits. And then the next tier is created, or the next tiers are created afterwards. Or the next qualities. Just the productivity isn't here because that is of course quite dangerous because of all the biter eggs that are involved. So I have some biter kills in this area from time to time. I don't seem to have any more biolabs available. Seem to be waiting for an epic biolab to be constructed. I might also do some more mining productivity. Seems to be the easiest research. While I wait for more agricultural science to actually arrive. It lasts for I think an hour until it spoils, so that's fine enough. I wonder how much research has been done on the break. I guess possibly 3 mining productivities. So how fast is this? Over 54,000 science per minute. Which means The research with almost 200,000 science will be done in under 4 minutes. I'm actually standing here. Not sure if I still need any explosives for anything. Of course, I would need them for artillery shells, rockets, which I don't really use here. Or are they used in capture bot rocket? For some reason not. It's more like a flying robot, so somehow. Interesting. I haven't used landmines almost ever, or maybe for a very long time. So this damage of the cluster grenade, 35 plus 114. I wonder whether that would be good for demolishers, or bad, in a sense. Anyway, I don't need to build any of these mines or grenades anytime soon. Not sure where this leads and why I might still need this, maybe for that plastic of course, but doesn't need to go to the left for any reason. Maybe this still has some sense, I don't know. Might also just remove it because I'm doing it elsewhere. And this. And this, and now I'm actually doing the removal of a few of these things. This probably was for heavy oil. This is my pumping setup for lubricant. This goes towards the belt production and probably electric engines. I don't think much else needs that on this planet. Yeah, only foundries on volcanoes and of course the green belts. Otherwise, lubricant isn't really used much. So now I have some space here for other things eventually. Not sure if I will use that space for other things, but I could if I wanted to. Productivity, I will just use these modules for this. And then I go from 40% to 76% productivity. I might of course also just abandon these factories and use these instead. I guess I already have enough blue science packs. I don't know where those here get introduced. Okay, I guess the other ones are preferred, the ones that I just looked at, the old factory basically. And of course these ones go into the provider chests. These ones otherwise only go to these labs up here. Not sure about this setup overall. Or maybe that's good actually. I think I wasn't quite thinking about everything. So this is actually, this is coming from the new factory, which is right here. So the rocket part productivity is currently at, or I guess with the productivity modules together, it's at 250%, which means, yeah, it's, I already did 15 of these researches and now it's the 16th. I don't think the maximum lift weight that you can see on the right can be increased with quality. That would be fun, but I guess it can't. That's funny. To see the rocket silo saying rocket capacity too heavy for a rocket. Obviously, of course, the rocket shouldn't be able to carry a full assembled rocket silo. It can only carry some of the ingredients, I guess. Okay, now I want to see what the next steps might be. I guess I wanted to also very soon start on the Fulgora specific items. Especially the supercapacitor and mech armor, probably. Producing and quality grinding the mech armor here would be quite good. Then I don't have to deal with whatever problems occur on Fulgora with the recycling loop. Okay, I have holmium solution, I have holmium plates, I have superconductor. I think I'll just balance this belt. Then it will take from all these chests. And all of these machines can work some of the time, rather than half of them almost never doing anything. Or I guess they are still doing something. Just most of it is probably not carried via this belt. I don't know. Where is this belt going? Is it just going down to the... Yeah, this is where the old quality module grinding factory was. And now this is carried where exactly? Oh, to the personal Roboport Mark something. I definitely want to produce the battery Mark III. And this needs the supercapacitors. I might already start working on these other batteries to just create some kind of stash for them. And then the Tesla turret needs supercapacitors, superconductors, and the Tesla gun, which itself also needs holmium plates and superconductors and electrolyte. Electrolyte is used in quite a lot of these Fulgora recipes. Okay, the lightning collector has to be crafted on Fulgora, which is fine, I guess. Can only be used there anyway. Okay, I will look at electrolyte, heavy oil, stone, and holmium solution. I have stone here, that's why I built this factory here. Holmium solution is there. And heavy oil is here. I'll just bring the heavy oil over. And then I need to decide where exactly I want to build this. And what does it need? I guess an electromagnetic plant. Possibly I will also build it horizontally. So just here maybe. 4 machines producing electrolyte. So one problem is, of course, that if I were to flip them, I would need to have the fluids on both sides. And then I could get something out from... I could get the electrolyte out through the side, basically. Maybe I could just build it somehow like this. The other option would be to basically not flip half of these things, but instead have them organized like a staircase. But that would have a whole lot of different implications, like getting beacons in and belts in. I don't really like working diagonally. So I think I will try to work with a design that can somehow do this. So either I might use, some belt coming in from the side, pipe in this case. I hate not having the far reach mod turned on and having to go everywhere for doing something. But I guess I mentioned that in almost every stream. This should have productivity modules. This is now at 175% productivity. Why would that be? Okay, yes, because this has inherent 50% productivity and 5 module slots with 25% productivity per module. Now I would also need the heavy oil to get in. And I think I will get that from a further distance to get beacons in. Okay, apparently that breaks the heavy oil. I'll just build a pumping station then. Possibly somewhere else. Maybe in between here. And let's build some pipes and pumps. I guess all the heavy oil that's needed up there shall go there anyway, so I don't need any limiting. Not sure how many beacons I will use eventually. This just needs stone, which I will maybe get through an extra source. Also, I will use better mining drills here to use less of the stone patch. I don't know if I want to use productivity in there. Maybe these bad modules will be good enough anyway. Might also just use some speed as well. I'll have to see whether that's enough. Okay, that's quite enough. Depending on how fast I use it up, but I guess I will not use it up so fast. Might even have the stone come in from the top. And I might try to fill a whole quadruple of storage tanks. This will still need inserters, obviously, but then these machines will produce quite a high amount of stuff. These storage tanks will fill up. I guess the update frequency is quite low, although the accuracy is higher than I would expect. It's nice to see the full number, even though it's very floaty. Wonder how much heavy oil I'm using. Some of these refineries seem to turn on, but maybe I don't need all that heavy oil, or I don't need to reproduce much of it. Also, one problem is of course that there's too much light oil in there at the moment, which doesn't allow more heavy oil to be produced. And the light oil is only used for cracking to petroleum or for making solid fuel and rocket fuel. Wonder what's going on this ship. I hope it doesn't ever run out of ammo while far away. Should still be enough ammo. And also this glubber thing annoys me a bit. Let me just create a deconstruction blueprint that only removes ghosts. Tile ghost and entity ghosts. Good. Still some biters standing around, not doing anything. So what else is there? 14 epic steam turbines. Where exactly? I guess I need to use an upgrade planner and undo an upgrade. Good. Now, can this be gone, please? Don't even see the upgrade. Okay, yes, now it's gone. And I still want to see... Sometimes shows these notifications even though they are just not relevant anymore because the ammo has been refilled. And also I'm almost back to safety. I might even increase the number when this is being cracked. Okay, now that I have all the electrolyte, I want to use it in Tesla guns as well as in supercapacitors. I only need to deliver batteries and green circuits. Plastic is already here. And blue circuits would also be nice for the Tesla turrets. Might even do the quality grinding here. Although, of course, will I need many more weapons right now? I don't think so. I don't know. It's also nice to actually see the pollution having gone down here a lot. Or it being quite curtailed in this area. Since I'm doing the tree planting, the automatic tree planting. I'm not sure how long one tree needs to grow up fully. I might of course also just build this kind of thing on the landfill created land, rather than having these vertical, or in this case horizontal lines, multiple ones. Still not sure how to build this exactly. And this blueprint is of course also a bit off. At least some things are not properly aligned. And sadly, it can't build a tree here if there's a power pole just somewhere in this 3x3 area. And these agricultural towers up here are also taking a bit of the land of the other ones down here. Or maybe it matters who gets there first. Not sure what happens if they both are looking to build in the same area. So all this wood is either converted into tree seeds, of course, or into heat. This is barely over 500 degrees, so still creating some steam, but really minimal. For some reason this accumulator is discharging quite a lot. Maybe it just never goes very high up in charge. Some of these biter eggs are hatching. I shall hydrate. I thought I did at some point upgrade these rocket silos to legendary productivity, but maybe I did that and then something crashed. Literally an asteroid crashed into Jinx, probably, and then I had to reload. And then something didn't happen actually. So let me just find some great planner. Maybe this one. Okay. But I want to now produce some supercapacitors for what exactly? I guess for the personal batteries Mark III, and also for the, well, no, I thought it would be necessary for the personal robopods, but that just needs the superconductors. But I guess I will need it for the mech armor, so that's really good to produce a lot of them, and also for portable fusion reactors. Will be quite nice to produce a lot of those. Not sure where I want to produce them, maybe on Aquilo. And then I just need to deliver all the ingredients. Okay, first I need to craft this. Need to send up batteries and electronic circuits. And I am thinking about using trains to get the green circuits over here. And I will use this distance. I will never remember this distance otherwise. I think it's the outer ring. Yeah. Basically the distance between this lane and the outer ring. The lower ring. So let's connect this somehow. It's difficult to get it right without a half diagonal that I don't necessarily want right here. Guess I need to find a way to copy this as a blueprint. This kind of station design without the substations. Let's copy all of this. Remove the substation, remove the belts. Call this station. I don't know exactly, side. Basically it's a path that needs to be taken off the main line. Side line. And then I will add this. Then I will add more rail. And then I will add the arrow pointing there. So it's basically going on to the line and back off again. Just that I can't really turn the rail icon. But I guess that's good. I will keep it in the blueprint library. And now it's time to actually make a book. Oh, I did do something there. I guess this one doesn't contain the radar. Need to compare everything. think the only difference is the radar is not in here. I will remove this one, and I will use the rail sort in here. One problem is, of course, having to open this book every time I want to throw something in there. I could also just do this. Just need to remember not to throw everything away. So this rail block can be removed. I have most of these things multiple times now. This is from Fulgora, where I tried the 12 outputs from a ring. I think I might want to turn this around somehow. I guess this is both directions. It's funny to just copy a spaceship completely and paste it. I guess I don't really need this defense blueprint anymore, so I will just remove it. Sorted modules. Oh yes, I guess this is a design that basically tries to find how many modules have been produced in the system and then sorts by the ones I need most or I have most, one of these things. And I also need to make a book for the quality grinding. There's a Rails book that I have. I guess I'll just remove this one, since there's nothing in there. And then I will rename this one to Rails. Can I use? Yes, I can use these icons. Might just use the rail and the rail ramp. And it has an icon. Okay, yeah, well, it's a different thing. The one thing is the name, the other is basically the icons on the book. Anyway, all of this can be just shift-clicked into the book now. Should also at some point get rid of all these blueprints. I think I'll just do that now, and I will just create a book again and then throw these blueprints in there. This will be called Quality Mall Attempts. So, and I will use the parameter icon. I will use some kind of quality item icon. Possibly just this one. Do I have the quality? Yes. Quality symbols. And then just an assembler. Can also be a legendary assembler. Okay, and then many of these things will go in there, and I will sort out the ones that actually work later. I think I have already some named. This 4 quality assemblers is basically producing 4 tiers of the qualities of one item. EMP botmol, I think that's also something like that. And this is the belt-based module 3 quality factory. Yes, I have used that for speed, efficiency and quality. Asteroid crushing, that's something else, I guess. Could also get rid of some of these upgrade planners by now. Let's just remove those. I can make them again if I need to. Sorting things is a bit good, bit helpful sometimes. So, I was working on these supercapacitors. I don't think there's anything else that I want to do right now. So let's just do that. Add productivity modules. So the idea why I wanted to build this here now is because then I might use beacons here, and the beacons can affect both rows of factories. I just need to find a way to get everything in and out. So holmium plates and superconductors might come in on one side. How many do I need? Just 2 of each. That should be doable. So I might just take them from here. Combine them with the superconductors. Then I just need to find a way to get it through there. And basically touch everything, allow for inserters to reach these things. We'll need to connect this to electrolyte. And then batteries and green circuits. I guess for now this design should work. And then I will just have blue underground belts for the outputs. And at the moment I will use chests, but I may later use that train station that I have put in here. Might already basically pretend that there is a station and then find out how long it should be. Probably until there. It's difficult to remember the position. Okay, for now I will just throw all of these things into provider chests. Might also just use stack inserters here. So one of them will be green circuits, the other will be batteries. And then I will copy over these beacons. So they will affect both of these rows. And now I'm basically just waiting for the ingredients to arrive. Batteries will arrive. And now this machine is starting to work. And I want to limit this to maybe 4,000 of these super capacitors. They are already created in quite large amounts. And I guess always divisible by 16. So 4,000 exactly should be possible. Divisible by 16 because of course I'm using stack inserters. Do I need more batteries? No. Efficiency? No. Green stuff. I'm bad at words and numbers. I don't know what is left when I'm bad at words and numbers. So I guess I don't need to worry that this wouldn't produce enough. It will definitely produce enough. Still don't think I could easily combine everything, but I'm sort of motivated to just sort of copy this design up to a certain point and just try to paste it without really looking at it, since it seems to not have any conflicts. The problem is, of course, this area with no landfill yet and no radar coverage. Let me just go up there and I'll place a few robopods, maybe even in a proper grid. Might even start to build the radar there, and it will be built sooner rather than later. I guess this might be one of the places where I might get the green circuits from, and I have this nice recent blueprint. Let's just copy this, or place it basically. And I might just get the green circuits somehow through, or might even just produce more of them, because possibly I need those ones for the blue circuits and for the modules and red circuits. I'll have to see whether maybe I might build another green circuit factory at some point, maybe down there, that will only produce green circuits. Still not sure about anything, because I still need a lot of inputs and outputs, and I might not have enough space for all of this, at least if I want to use a lot of beacons, which I'm not really sure of whether I want that. Want to look at Glabber and want to see how many of which kind of stack inserter I have. I have a lot of the regular ones. Sometimes I accidentally right click and I almost destroyed this chest remotely. So now I'm wondering whether I should... Does this need spoilage? I don't think so. This has no spoilage output, no definite spoilage output. I should, or no, what's it called? Explicit spoilage output. It just uses the same inserter and chest as for the stack inserter output. I will use blacklist and then spoilage for these ones. So that should be only the stack inserters. And one important thing that I would want to try at some point is quality grinding stack inserters. I would of course need to send a lot of the normal bulk inserters. I shall hydrate. So basically also in the Friday facts they showed something, or I don't know if it was the Friday facts or some other place. Might have been the Steam screenshots where they showed a lot of rocket silos sending a lot of bulk inserters to space. And I guess to Glabber to make stack inserters there. Can I maybe ask for cryogenic plants? Even if it is not now. 15 are on the way. That's good. So apparently this big asteroid was hit a bit, but not deadly. And there are more just hurt asteroids, not dead asteroids. Feels quite wasteful to shoot at them if they are so far away. This one will come close enough to be shot at, I suppose. And I'm throwing down a lot of ingredients for even more cryogenic plants. And at some point I will try to build a very big railgun spaceship that may travel very far to the shattered planet. Is that the name? I sometimes forget. Yes. I guess this is shooting down the ingredients so frequently because cryogenic plants are made slowly but surely. I might even just build more of this. Let me just find a good blueprint for that. So now I will mirror this. Then I will vertically mirror this. And then I will say, oops, there is no way to get heat into all of these machines. Let me also just get heat through there. Possibly like this. I hope that's hot enough. And this needs heat. Should be hot enough. I just don't have enough of these machines. And I should be careful not to send too many up to the space platform. And apparently I don't have any of those substations. Those might be just the ones that I keep in my own inventory, I don't even know. Not sure if the inventory matters that I have on my home planet or where I currently am. Still one red chest required. I guess I might even just use a different one. Or maybe just ask for one for Aquilo a stack of red chests, and then Aquilo will ask for a stack of red chests. So let's just look for chest. And maybe even a stack of blue chests as well. So you will have the request. And then Oregon needs to request them from Novice. Anyway, the next thing to do would be either making this battery, which shouldn't be that difficult, but I would need to build a quality grinding setup for this. So maybe that's a bit challenging. But also the mech armor needs quite a bunch of stuff. Blue circuits. I guess it would also have been a good idea to have the circuit factory next to the holmium related factory. And the power armor Mark II. I should possibly just mass produce that now. Let's just do that. And I might just do it right here, where I had the old oil factory. Might not even use speed modules, or not speed beacons. Only a few speed modules in the factory and efficiency modules. And then blue chest, red chest. All of those ingredients, and then limit the output to maybe 100 for now. And then, of course, power. So what is the overall speed? 4.7. Might even use better machines. Not the best, but better. Not sure if it will just not ask for any more ingredients. So what I think I might do is just ask for the same ingredients twice. Just to have more backup. Might take a while for all these things to arrive. And I hope I do have enough. Let's look at efficiency. I might not even have efficiency 1 modules in the system. So maybe I will be running out of those, and I might need to put them into the system somewhere. They are produced right here. So basically this, when they have gone through here, I can use them for something else. Oh no, don't do that. I hate it. Beacons or inserters can sometimes take stuff out of beacons. So let me filter for efficiency module 1 just to not do that anytime soon. And then also set the limit to maybe 1000. So this now means 1000 or up to 1000 efficiency modules will be set or put into this chest at any time. And then I will look at the logistics system and I notice that I have a lot of copper plates uncommon in the system. I don't know where they are produced and why they are not used up. But I might make uncommon and eventually rare red science packs. Okay, I think this might now have been built and it will not have been provided with any seeds yet. And I will just ask some nice robots to please build some landfill. That might take a while, and also I need to constantly add Roboport range and power poles. I hope I do have enough power poles. The blue ones. I have a lot of legendary ones. They are quite powerful. Powerful power poles. Okay, I see what I might be doing. I might just go over there. All the way to the right. Oh, that's blue. Okay, I don't know how much wood will ever go through this, but now I have basically doubled my tree production over here, and I might just be about to triple it. Might take a while to build up all of this, but eventually this will happen. Not sure where exactly I might get whatever I need out of here. Might have to build a little splitter. This is a bit messy, but I guess it is okay. At some point I will fix all of this and rebuild this, but for now it will be a messy build. So now all of these agricultural towers will also plant some trees. And we will see that in the pollution hopefully soon. Maybe not, who cares? I would say that this increase might be... but maybe it's just random. Maybe I'm just speculating or hallucinating. Maybe the trees need to grow a little bit more to actually suck up some pollution. But the more wood I'm getting, the more energy I'm also getting from here. Shouldn't these ones also get some seeds? This should be output priority left. And I guess it would help if I also introduced part of these seeds on this side, or I had to, or would have to take the belt basically from somewhere else. I think the problem with this is that this would be mostly wood rather than seeds. But maybe both could be there, I don't know. Anyway, I want to look at the pollution again. It's not changing, apparently. Not drastically, at least. The biolabs are very polluting once they are, or when they are researching. I guess right now they are not researching anything. That's how I know. Let's look at rocket fuel production a bit. At least some of these labs are doing something. So the pollution is 131 per minute. Not sure why they are so polluting. Don't think they actually do much. And their cousins, the captive biter spawners, are clearing pollution. So they have pollution -1 per minute. Not sure why this discrepancy exists. Anyway, I guess I'll just stand here for a moment and maybe take another break. Okay, I'm back and more trees are now growing. Might look at pollution again. I don't know how useful that is. I guess okay, that graph has generally increased 4 hours ago for some reason, and then it had a few spikes but dropped off most of the time. And on the map, I guess the pollution is waning around these areas. Or at least it's not going much further than that. Okay, I guess this is basically a loop that I created to make some trees always go back onto this belt, so I always have some seeds left. Not sure if this might at some point stall the movement on the belt. Also, I still have these gun turrets here. Not sure what to do about those. Might just remove that. I hope there's enough power connections through the substations. Don't want to cut off any part of the factory by removing too much. I guess it's sometimes nice to go back to the roots, basically, and remove the old stuff. And remember what I have built however many hundreds of hours ago. And I guess these gun turrets can be recycled and made into proper spaceship gun turrets eventually. Okay, that's all of them. Might even also remove some of those power poles. Probably not all of them, because I might have to swerve around some radars. Don't really want to mess with radar coverage too much. And this is also where I tried one tree on landfill experiment. That's of course much more concentrated. Sometimes I thought about maybe programming some kind of bot that will just take tree seeds and run and click and go back. But also, it's not that urgent, not that relevant. Okay, this is out of Roboport range, that's why they still exist, I guess. And it's nice to have Roboport coverage everywhere. I wonder what they were doing. I still don't quite know all the colors. There's yellow, there's white, there's red. So there's a white outline, there's a yellow, 4 yellow outlines. Not sure what they mean exactly. So this station will be green circuits. For I guess unload. Is it homium stuff? Homium stuff. This will be green, of course. Might also be pink for the homium, but I don't know. And maybe I don't even need that much of it. I hope the speed modules are put into a chest somewhere. Or I guess they are going, yeah, they are going up that way. Not sure if they are going into a chest. I think they should be. If not, that might be a reason for why I don't have that many assembling machines Mark III, but there they are. Up to 2000 speed module ones in these chests. And there are enough of those power armors. And now I might start working on the quality grinding for mech armor. I don't know how many I would do, maybe just one. Might also try to have some backups. Or for different situations or on different planets. I think I might also just carry a mech armor in a space platform and it only occupies one slot and one rocket silo slot. So this blue circuits, homium plates, superconductors, supercapacitor and power armor Mark II. So I only would need to have blue circuits delivered up here and the power armor Mark II. And the rest is already up here. And now I would be thinking about sending blue circuits up, but also, are they really necessary? Obviously, I would also like these batteries to be produced. I think I'm not yet doing that. And these batteries cannot be made in a... None of them can be made in a electromagnetic plant, which would have been kind of expectable, but I guess the devs didn't decide to do that. So let me use this blueprint book that I made. Also, I still have some individual ones flying around there that I still need to put into the book. 4 quality assemblers. Wait, couldn't I just use this book and then just try to cycle through? Just need to remember the correct name. So this will be... Can put it that close or that close to the beacons. Oh no. This is actually not what I want. Let's not do that. I want to check that. So I just need normal assembling machines. I don't need quality grinders. I just want a bunch of machines that produce certain things. Maybe down here. This is also quality grinding for the personal roboports in this case. Do I need more of these? I don't know. Apparently, yes. Apparently there's a bottleneck. So for now, speed and efficiency. And for some reason I might maybe just use a underground belt here and then use a beacon. For even more speed. Might just travel to the labs quickly and throw in some science packs. And now I'm still slowly working on the rocket fuel productivity, but nothing happens. Still waiting for a few more Promethium science packs. Maybe I might just wait for all of these chests to be almost full. And then it would be really worthwhile doing some more research productivity research. Yes, I said research twice, and that makes sense. I almost want to make this a elevated rail, but also might almost need more footprint for all the rail supports. Not sure how often this crossing is used in both directions. I guess I might build a little elevated rail in this case. And yes, I didn't forget that I actually wanted to work on something else. On the personal batteries. So this rail is apparently used. And now it doesn't need a signal anymore. No more signals needed right here. I guess there is a signal. I just can't see it and therefore not remove it. And all these rails might also be difficult to remove, or I guess I managed it. It's nice to use elevated rails sometimes, even though it can be finicky to work with them. Also, this is rather silly to still ferry these things around, I think. Military science might already be in logistic chests somewhere. I guess right there it's even just transported away from there. And I'm not even using military science that often, so not sure how much I actually need of that. Or yeah, there's still some really long way that these science packs are taking. So where is military science coming from? It's coming from down here, and then it's going all the way around the blue science, and then yeah, it's really not optimal. What I might just do is, for now at least, abandon the belt. And also upgrade these to highest productivity to not waste any of the ingredients. Or to just make more. This might be a better beacon. Don't know how much speed I actually need. I guess this chest is rather empty, but only the bottom one. Probably the bottom one gets used more because it's closer to the labs. So how about I just add another beacon down there? I think the pollution there has faded a lot. It has gone back. I guess the trees might have their share of the what would it be called? Responsibility. They are a little bit responsible for taking away the pollution. So, and there I seem to have a problem with wood going in circles. I guess every piece of wood that isn't turned into tree seeds and rather burned instead would be a good piece of wood. Not only because of the fuel value, but also because of the energy it uses to produce seeds. So this is really a mess and I don't really know what to do about it, but I guess most of the times the wood actually goes somewhere. I guess at some point this will be solving itself. Don't need to worry about that too much. I should worry about making the battery things. So I did use speed beacons somewhere. Right here? No, not speed beacons. Somewhere I did. Okay, yes, it was down there for these roboports. But I guess it's fine. I might just produce the batteries here. Both of the first tiers. Picked up some uranium that I can just put into the centrifuges. Could also put some better productivity in there. Blue and red. And then limit the batteries to maybe 100. And then just copy this and be annoyed about this tunnel. Then move this tunnel over by 1. Then get rid of the uranium again. And then actually connect this correctly, ideally. And then, did I want to just copy this? Might still copy this again. And then I would set a different recipe here for the personal battery Mark II. And switch these limits out. I guess I should also use a parametrized blueprint for any kind of crafting with chests, rather than only for quality grinding. At least Krydex also did that this way. And I guess that's a good choice. So I might throw some speed modules in there now. Speed and efficiency. Might have to ask for more ingredients because of the speed. Okay, and now I want to possibly go back to the mech armor that I'm not yet producing and just produce it. Even though the processing units will have to be flown in by robots for now, which is fine. And I think on Fulgora I'm also just using assemblers. I guess there is no electromagnetic plant pathway for these. Okay, let's just look at the blueprint book. This. And I will just use possibly not this. Okay, I have different ideas eventually, but I might just start building this right now. And then remove this again, or yeah, remove this. Basically only have this for the second and further tiers. And now I will build some belt build. That's better for things that I already have here. So, blue circuits and holmium plates will not go on one belt, because they are both very many. Not sure yet. Possibly the blue stuff on one belt. Processing units and superconductors. I guess since it takes 60 seconds to craft, it is okay to just have one inserter for each belt. So this will be the blue stuff. Blue chest with stack inserter, and this will be blue circuits. Possibly I will order 1000, and that should be deliverable. And then earlier on this belt I will put these things, superconductors. Then use, I guess, the bulk inserters. Then I need the batteries and the holmium plate, which might just come in from here. So there are the batteries. I did only limit one of the inserters, so guess now I have to live with that. Live with having a lot more batteries than I would have expected. Okay, the holmium plates are down there, among other places, but I will just split them from here. And bring these two together. I'm even on the correct lane. Didn't expect that. Okay, and then the Power Armor Mark II will just be requested, and the Mech Armor will just be inserted into a provider chest. Probably with some kind of limit. Okay, and I'm even thinking of a good way to recycle things. It could even be a slow inserter. It's fine. I should have those. Because the craft will only be done once per minute or something. Or even slower because of the crafting speed reduction by the quality modules. Okay, just request the Power Armor Mark II 3 times. This will be enough for over 3 minutes, I guess. And then I will limit the output to 10, or let's say 20 mech armors. And I will limit the input actually. If I have less than 3 legendary mech armors, this can still be inserted. If not, it can't. This actually works quite quickly. So 2.5 is the crafting speed and 60 seconds, so 60 divided by 2.5 is, I think, 24. So every 24 seconds it crafts one thing. So it's good that I'm ordering 3 of these power armors. And now I want to be working on those things. They have a name, recycler. And then I'll just be outputting a lot of outputs. Rather quickly. And it has one input. Which will be the mech armor. Oops. I should have limited this before I requested things, but it's fine. So as long as there are more than 15 in the system, this can be recycled. And then obviously I get some good ingredients in there already. I wish I could, with a blueprint or with something like recursive blueprints, just order this machine to be horizontally flipped every now and then to insert the outputs somewhere. Hello, Tösman. Hope you had a nice day. I'm working on quality grinding again with some high tier stuff. I'm doing fine. Had some nice ramen today. And I finally managed to finalize my ship that does some end game stuff. I bought the ramen elsewhere and then made it at home. Basically out of a bag. Ramen to be done in 5 minutes, I guess. And I upgraded it a little bit with peas and some tomato sauce. This looks fairly similar to this for some reason. I guess I'm quality grinding myself. So what are the limits here? Just 1? If it's over 1, does that even work? This is 2, I guess this is fine. Yeah, let's just do that. What could possibly go wrong? And now I need to work on making blue circuits more available. The bots are all going somewhere. Or where are they going to get the blue circuits? I guess right here. And why are there so bad inserters? I should check what inserters I have. I have some uncommon stack inserters. Yeah, those are good ideas. I guess I also had some kind of vegan meat on the side. Not sure what they would be called. I might just figure this out quickly. I guess meatballs, vegan meatballs. In that case they were not frozen but just out of the fridge. Didn't even have to heat them up, just fresh out of the box. I'm not actually here, I wondered where I was. But I'm in remote view still here. So, what is not happening here? They are not over 15. I guess yes, I was wondering about the blue circuits. I should go make more blue circuits into chests. So this is where the blue circuits are going, and they are not being produced very much, so I should be putting them into chests right there. Or should I build a long belt? No, I shouldn't build a long belt, that would be silly. What I could do is just build a train. Maybe a tinier station than I would usually build. And I hate that the smart robots aren't actually that smart. Why do I have to wait for bots from the base to come? I thought the devs would have fixed that. If I have robots in my backpack that could do it, Why don't they? This signal is in the way. Okay. That will be a station for blue circuits. I am very inconsistent. Many of my stations have different designs at the moment, but I'm still not quite in the zone for making everything one system. I guess I could ask for a nuclear fuel requester chest. Did you already go to Gleber? And if yes, how often did you die? So now I will just prepare my favorite station design. I guess it's one of my favorite station designs, not the only favorite one. Also, I want Roboport support. Oh yeah, the eggs are very necessary quite early, I guess. Yeah, Mark II armor is quite helpful already. Yeah, 3 people is also a good number. Better than just 1. Okay, and then I will add... Will I add the legendary power poles? They are much better than the epic ones. Did you get a cargo pod on the head? Oh yeah. Friend landed on top of you, that's silly. But that can happen, I guess. Yeah, you really need to go away from the starting or spawning or landing location rather quickly. Also, if you drop stuff down without having the cargo landing pad built, it will just land anywhere. It's good that I only need one power pole for all of these. So this is a loading station. Although, is it? I want to limit this to just one row. Guess I didn't actually save this. A loading station. What else did I want to do? I guess I just wanted to put this into my blueprint book for Rails. The problem is if I take it out, I would have to put it back in again for it to be in there. Seems logical, but is quite annoying. So let's look at the book. Oh, it's actually still in there. So if I pick it up to build it, and then press Q, it is still in here. That's good. I sometimes just copied it just to be safe, because I thought it would be out of the book, not accessible anymore. So this is quite an overkill station for just a few blue circuits. But I guess I need to start getting serious about stuff. Basically, that's the title of today's stream, putting everything into trains. I can't just say something and then not do it, except when I want to. So I don't know about the color of blue circuits. I'll just use this dark blue for the station and train. Of course the train isn't limited, that's fine. And now I want more output. This needs more green circuits coming in. I wonder how I would do that. This isn't going very fast. So now I will try this first thing. For now I will just split it off of this one. And of course this needs more inserters for the additional blue circuits. It's still quickly out of green circuits, so that's definitely not enough for some reason. Okay, let me increase the throughput opportunities. And also faster inserters. I guess I should basically work on getting a lot of those. And now the green circuits are not produced fast enough. I don't even know how to fix this. Let me just quickly look at the green circuit production. So it has increased. Not sure if that is the maximum ever. But I also want to look at the blue circuits. The correct ones. There. Definitely has increased. Some would say it even has doubled. Not in the last 10 minutes though, I guess. I guess the production had to increase for the mech armor from about 3.4 or yeah, I guess 3k per minute to about 7k per minute maybe. And now I need more iron plates. So let's look at Porygon. Where is Porygon? Above Novice. Let's just drop down more of these stack inserters. Let's look at Glebber. There are still a bunch of quality stack inserters in there. But I guess only 200 of the uncommon ones. So I wonder how to do quality grinding there. Need more jelly. Also, what's the problem here? I guess it doesn't need to output anything, because the chests are still full. Need to look at the recipe again. Blue circuit. Might have to import those. Don't really want to make sulfuric acid here, I don't think. Well, okay, just more of these. And then I basically need to use all of that up quite quickly. Or I need to make high quality jelly. So maybe I should only recycle these things if there are a lot of them, and maybe I should recycle them in bulk so I don't waste much of the quality jelly. I will not do that right now because it feels quite tedious to set up. Maybe I don't need it right now. That's what I'm saying right now. It might be totally wrong. Now I'm also thinking about a new design where it's not so close together with the beacons, because that would allow me to have the pipes on the inside and then even more output slots. So I hope with these more iron plates it will actually be better. Let's see how long we will have so many iron plates. It's still complaining sometimes. Possibly I just need more ways to input that stuff. Also, this kind of output isn't even used yet. Okay, yes, I see many ways to improve this if I don't make it too compact. Let's just remove this for now. Put these green circuits into the output slot. They will be removed rather quickly. And now the copper cable is missing sometimes. I guess both can be missing sometimes. Maybe it's the inserter's fault. Maybe they are just not fast enough. And now it's the iron plates again. I might have to use the blue belts for iron plates as well. At least things should be going better now. Oh yes, this is still going into a train. And the train is almost full, it seems. Parts of the train are full. I guess the first wagon fills faster. That's a problem because this also means that the chests fill faster. So I should use a proper way to balance this. So let's say we have 4 lanes now. Or we have 4 lanes in a moment. We have 1, 2, and then 3 and 4. Now everything should be split equally. At least in the future this will also show itself in these chests. Right now the chests are full at the start. Can't do much about it if I don't want to fill everything manually. Okay, now the train is full at least. Now I would need some kind of output station for the train. Funny that there are so many islands in this map generation. That will really help with not having to deal with too many biters. Okay, I didn't want to add a tag. I wanted to... Okay, that's... didn't want to add a ping or pin. There are too many things that are similar. I wanted to add a tag. So, new northeast border. At some point I will have a new border there, probably. I guess this will not be any land connection. If it will, then I will just have to build the border here rather than here. I'll have to investigate this. And there will also be a new border. I wonder if there's a hotkey. Here it shows a hotkey, there it doesn't. Kind of sad to not have a hotkey. Anyway, this will be... what? No, just north border. New north border. Very soon, not anywhere in the near future. I guess very soon is quite bad at being a very precise time. All the research done. Can I do rocket part productivity? Should I do rocket part productivity? Might not have too much blue stuff. In that case, I will just do a bunch more mining productivity for now. Might also do some of the electric weapon damage soon. Maybe the last one. Recycling productivity would also be good. Okay, now I will just go up and build another train station. And I see a way to deal with certain situations. Just not entirely sure. But I definitely need a station, or I need stations on a ground level. But the waiting area doesn't need to be on ground level. So maybe the waiting might be organized differently. I'm just not yet entirely sure how to organize this properly. And how to not interfere with anything. So I guess I will try to build a provisional station right now and think about how to organize this later. And the provisional station will just be the one that I have created earlier. Station sideline. Where exactly? Can it be this one, I guess? I guess there was no station yet. Just the line. The rail line. Also there were no signals yet, but I guess I'll just randomly put a signal right there. And then I need an output station. Might even do a very simple one. A relatively simple one, I mean. Nothing with me is very simple. Only from a certain perspective. So I think This might be as simple as it gets with me. Also, I should use green belts. Can this be correct? I think so. Research is going good. I want to use these medium electric poles. Okay, this will be blue circuits for holmium stuff. Unload. We'll have the same dark blue. And then I will just ask the train to arrive here. Or to also load blue circuits first. Full cargo. Unload blue circuits. Empty cargo. Go. And I need to limit these chests. Limit all of them. Sometimes if I just run and hold click, I will not manage to get every chest. That's why I had to do it rather manually. Okay, and now I want another blueprint book, because I'm starting to use certain blueprints quite often. For instance, also this 6-to-6 balancer is quite good. I need to use this down there. Belt stuff. Okay. I will put the 6-to-6 balancer in there. I will copy a 4-to-4 balancer from there. And then I will also put something else in there. This one. What would this be called? I guess a merger. 2-lane merger. Or 2 inputs lane merger. Because it needs 2 different, or it is for 2 different inputs. 2 different items. Don't really need that right now, but I need the 4-to-4 balancer. Okay. And I guess right now I will just send 1 lane through there. And also it seems right now I'm out of the other blue thing, the superconductors. And that's rather unfortunate that I can't build there anymore. Previously I think I could in those kinds of situations. It was possible to build on a little corner. Sometimes I think the sound is a bit broken. Sometimes I don't hear the end of the belt building sounds. So what's going on here? Seriously? Why are you requesting that? Who told you that? I hope my blueprint isn't broken. Because if it is, that would be sad. Let's choose this. Let's just for fun choose the mech armor again. And there it's seriously asking for those low quality ingredients. How would that be possible? Let me just check other blueprints. Not sure what I built recently with that blueprint. Possibly this, but okay, that's also wrong. This is so broken. Okay, trash unrequested. Oh no, don't do that. Anyway, trash unrequested. Need to set trash unrequested manually. I can't just copy over this chest. And now I would need to figure out where else I built this. Probably for the assemblers. Well, first I might just fix this. And also trash unrequested every time manually. So I guess my blueprint is now trash. And I need to work on it again. And I don't know in which cases I have used it, which makes it even more difficult to debug. Trash unrequested, trash unrequested. It's the same with the centrifuge. I wonder how often that broke. So there are the correct ingredients. And the pump jacks have the correct ingredients. But sometimes, possibly, I guess I even made a video about this and the video is wrong, obviously. I don't know what I need to fix about that, but I will have a look at that at some point, offline. I hate things that are broken by design, and I hate when I'm responsible. I guess I don't have enough uncommon iron plates to make more gun turrets there. So this has quality ingredients, this has quality ingredients. This doesn't have quality, oh, this doesn't need quality ingredients, but this does. Trash unrequested. Trash unrequested. I may have just looked at this without being critical about what was going in there and what wasn't. That's quite sad. This will have reduced my quality item output, I guess, but it's not too bad. I can always fix that and catch up. It's not like I have wasted things. Mostly just not produced things that I could have produced. Might also put the recycler productivity on the line. Maybe one and then more mining productivity. Could still be more green circuits coming out of here. But I guess I'll just try making a new factory. Maybe over here. I might try to get the copper and iron there with pipes. Might turn off the pollution. And now I wanted to lead this down there, merge it. And also actually lead this further because there's a splitter. Then I have not two full green streams, but at least a few more green circuits going through. At least for some time until this machine can't keep up. Okay, what's up here now? I might now have higher chances for better... Oh yes. I already have my legendary mech armor. Might throw these other things away. I don't know where exactly, maybe just there. Okay, time for a new mech armor. The problem is that I need to wear the new one immediately to not lose the inventory, I think. I'll just save the game to not have any problems with that. Yes, obviously. This is a new mech armor. I guess you still don't have enough space then. Let me just remove those tool belt equipments. Okay, that's the reason why I can't remove that. In that case, I'll just turn off personal logistics, throw everything into steel chests for a moment. Why do I have holmium plates? I don't want this. Why do I have these batteries? Why do I have anything? So now I have less trash. Anyway, almost out of all the unnecessary stuff. So now I can continue with this. I shouldn't take out the mech armor. And I can avoid throwing it out. No, I can't. But it will at least be thrown out as the last thing if I reserve this slot. So now I can replace the mech armor. At the start it will have less inventory slots, but obviously if I add all these tool belt equipments from my other armor, do they need... I guess they don't even need electricity. Let's just throw everything out of the old one. Let's throw everything in. Now I just need to rearrange a few things. And then I have more space for more good stuff. Even more exoskeletons, I guess. All the batteries will go to the side. Not sure where the shields will go. I guess it's 15 by 17, that's quite a lot of room. So... oh. I'm not that fast right now. Did I take out the... didn't take out the power, really. I should be able to charge, but maybe I want another portable fission reactor to be actually able to charge this. Possibly the personal robopods are taking away all the energy at the moment. And then the charging might commence. The shields are charged. Not sure about this last one. The power armor or the mech armor has 150 inventory size bonus compared to the last one, which was 95. So 30 more slots just because I wear this armor. And I guess the tool belt equipment can do something like 25 extra, which might be good. I will have to see whether I want this. So what am I doing here? I wanted more portable fission reactors. Maybe even 4, I don't know how many I might need, at least for the initial charging phase. Not sure if I will use discharge defense anymore. So I just want to try out how fast I can be with how many more exoskeletons. Let me just grab a bunch. 6. Now I can fit 2 more Might even take out the shields and go all in. Only use 2 portable fission reactors. At least right now I have a full row. If I were to use 1 more, or I guess I would use 2 more dual belts, and then I could maybe get rid of 1 shield or move that somewhere else. But yeah, right now inventory is not the highest priority. There are more exoskeletons, but I want more than that. 5 more. Anyone else? Three more available. There. Another night shift in the mines. Are you working in Minecraft right now, or am I doing mining? Mostly I automated the mining. Not sure why I'm here right now. I probably wanted to go somewhere and then I forgot. I have more legendary Spidertrons. Oops. $16. That's a number. There's one. Okay, I guess that's enough. So I will save the game, just in case I break the game. So where do I want to go with this speed? To die, potentially. I guess I wanted to figure out if there's anything here and there. Maybe also to see if this island is connected or not actually an island. Can I measure this in rail blocks per second? So where do I go from here? I guess just up. I was going to the east quite quickly. Can just walk through the biter bases, I don't have to care about anything. So this is not connected, that's good. And this might be connected. The map can't load fast enough, I guess. So let me just see, I guess there's a land connection, very tiny. Don't shoot at me. I'm just looking at things. Okay, so if I were to conquer this island, then I would see that it's not actually an island. It's connected to a bigger landmass potentially. I don't know how big. Do I want to figure this out? Not too far at least. I have taken a little bit of damage. And that is actual damage. At least I have increased my health with some research. So this is connected. Might not have to unlock everything or look at everything. At least a bit. feel kind of powerful just flying over all of the ocean. And also a little bit too fast. Okay, I'm taking a little bit more damage now. Let's just chill for a second or so. So yeah, if I cut this off at some point, that would be good. Enough chilling for now. Oops. Maybe I should put in some armor at least. And reduce some of my speed. I still don't have all legendary items. Only one legendary personal roboport. So now the armor takes the hit. But also it can't keep me alive forever, I guess. It's a little black spot. Just here to increase my save game size and save time. Yeah, I can't really go back to anything non-legendary if I have tried the legendary. And I guess I will over time switch out all of my machines, all of my equipment for legendary stuff. I switched to legendary medium power poles for small positions basically. Sometimes I use the substations, but they are 2x2, so I need to not use them everywhere. Let's chill on the ocean and look at what I have unlocked. I guess nothing really surprising. Still, I need to wall this off, and didn't even use walls in any place yet. And there. And I also would like to build a little connection here. This needs to be walled off. And I will keep this little land bridge rather than having a huge defensive line. I guess it's good having the defenses a bit further behind the gap, because then all the biters need to focus on this little spot and can't get through all at once. Anyway, I shall find my way back now, I guess. Or do I want to uncover more? Not really. I want to possibly work on the next tier of battery. Where is the previous tier? I guess it might be right there. How many do I have? Well, I will just work on 500 instead of just 100, because I might need to do some quality grinding there. And this will have to work alongside. Anyway, I'll just go to the labs. It's just 3 kilometers now, and I'm about, or almost over 200 meters per second. Maybe that's too much of an estimate. I will never be that fast again, I suppose. I want to also have other equipment. Don't even know if I need more fission reactors now that my batteries are charged. One of them. I might also want to build more discharge defenses, even though I don't know if I want to use them still. Okay, I need to also find out what's wrong with my blueprint. Basically, I will just go to my blueprints, I guess, and find out if there's one that I could use. I want to just build this right now with the parameters. Any? Can I build this with any parameters or with any? Wait. This. I think this needs to be uncommon 1 and uncommon 2. I wonder if I have to do it manually. It doesn't take that long to do. So this will be rare. Might even do trash unrequested. And request from buffer chests. Not sure if this would break anything. But I will just do it anyway. So this both checked. Also both checked. And then all the epic stuff. That reminds me, I need to get the free games from Epic for this week from Thursday. Didn't yet do that, even though the games are mostly boring. But sometimes there are some good games that I might want to play in a few years, once my Factorio phase is pausing for a few minutes. Okay. And now I want to go into that blueprint book, open this blueprint, select new content for this blueprint. I do hope that everything is otherwise configured correctly. Let's see. Save blueprint. And then use this blueprint to make the amazing batteries. Let's see. Oh no, what? It didn't actually use the item, but it used the parameter. So again, Can I use the item, but any? Quality any? No. I guess I have to use normal quality in this case. And just hope that the other things are being set accordingly. It seems to be the case. How long would that take to craft? Also, I don't have any robots. I put everything away. That's why nothing is getting built. Anyway, I'm good at forgetting things. And there needs to be power. So, how long does this take? 10 seconds. Crafting speed 1.6. $48.24. No, I want 60-30. 60-30 is good. I might even just have multiple of these machines. And now I wonder why the superconductors are not produced fast enough. This is a little bit too slow, I have to say. This could be faster. I don't know if it should, but it could. Let's now use these beacons here. And then a few speed modules. Okay, now the inserters can't keep up. What happened there? Don't do that. Okay, I should remove the chest. I shouldn't have a buffer chest there because somewhere else there are also superconductors in a chest. The other inserters don't want to insert anymore. That's a bit silly. And also need to rebuild this differently. Need to find the good spot and also make a tunnel out of these holmium plates. And this would be the supercapacitors. Maybe I could do it this way instead. And leave the middle alone. And this soundtrack only costs 7 euros. It's a bit underpriced, I think. At least for people who can pay it. Might just turn the music up a bit. There's not enough purple science now. But I might just work on something green. Okay, this also needs purple. That's a bit silly. Might just work on more artillery range afterwards, or now, I don't know. Maybe now. How are these science packs doing? I guess remaining time 19 minutes. But so I guess they are also spoiling, so they are less worth. That's always a bit intimidating to always have to use these science packs to not waste them. Also, I'm not actually there, so what am I even doing? Okay, I did start on making these batteries. And what's the problem there? Not enough of the personal battery Mark II. Okay, this should now be producing enough and also fast enough. So now I am thinking about how to potentially build a stacker. I'm sort of wasting all this area back here. By not having the trains maybe go onto that belt instead. That train rail thing. I'm allowing the trains though to go into the ring, so they could go anywhere except they might block other trains that do not use the elevated rails. So one idea would be to go back a bit, to basically enter this rail here. That would force the train to go all the way to this ring if it needs to go to the other side. What I could also do is just make it like that. I guess that would be the easiest way to deal with that. Shouldn't make my life unnecessarily difficult. And then I could just have the station almost at the end. Let's actually do that, I guess. I'm still sending all the green circuits with robots. Also, my logistic bots are sort of crying right now. I guess it's because of research as well. I should also at some point have my labs in one of these blocks and only deliver them with belts. I want this train just to drive to the other station, and then I want to see what kinds of... Yeah, there are all kinds of signals that change color. I don't know if I missed anything. Possibly it's just because of chain signals. Maybe I shouldn't have chain signals here, I don't know. Also, there needs to be a signal. Anyway, let's look at the battery production. I don't think much has been achieved yet. I have some blue ones, I might just take them to get rid of this green one. Oh, I do have this one thing, the belt immunity equipment. Is there also something that is 1x2? Probably. Let me just click on that. So the night vision is 2x2. Also, I still want the portable fusion reactor at some point. I thought there was something smaller as well. That's horizontal. Otherwise, I'm not really sure what else to put into power armor. You don't need 2 belt immunity equipment. And I would rather use batteries, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would put a solar panel in there then. Even though it's rather silly and useless, maybe just for the achievement, and otherwise I will keep it open, or it just doesn't matter. And this other battery might just be recycled there. I wonder what will come out of this. Will it be another legendary one? Apparently not, but there is a legendary one. It has come out of the rare production. So now I will basically just wait until there are 3 of them. And then this production will stop, and then the rest will stop a little bit later. Probably. So I just want to try out a little bit what would happen if I used this rail. And then I will build a station. This should be good enough. There should also be enough space for a good enough station even there. This train just has to wait for everything that's turning right there or going around. I could also go around and then up if I wanted to. Not yet sure if I ever want to build bigger rings or double rings on multiple layers. It's fun that this tower also makes trees within the ring. Might also have one of these things in every ring, but also I want a roboport there. Anyway, this is the point where one train ends, if they all have the same size at least. So I might even just have a ramp there. Problem is I can't have signals on the ramp. It needs to be, or the signals need to be either here or on some kind of thing that comes afterwards. So I might build some kind of waiting area over here. Let's see. And this would be a multiple lane stacker. Might even almost be good enough, I don't know. Apparently not, if I keep that substation there. So I could have it like this. Obviously this thing might block some parts of the other side. I don't know exactly where this will lead or where the train might come in, but if it's before the middle, that would really be good. Anyway, I will have probably that there. And then some chain signals, and then I need to measure how long this can be. Remove some more trees. But I think I will continue this offline and later. This might require some thought and reworking, and I hope I don't have to rebuild all of my train blocks. Maybe I should have thought about that earlier. But yeah, I guess this is the end of today's stream. Thank you for watching.